Ladies and gents, thank you very much for your patience. We are now back once again, and hopefully, I'll probably jinx it already. Hopefully, Pablo's microphone might be having a little bit of a better experience for today. Fingers crossed. So hopefully it doesn't cut out as much. Hopefully it does a good job of noise cancelling. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, we're all good. But we've got an absolute banger of a game coming up, Babs. One thing we will quickly explain before we go into it is the old team names and the old players being the wrong way round. I will actively go in the map and edit who is who so that you guys can see. Obviously, Pablo, so Pablo will be guiding you through the early stages while I'm trying to up the keyboard. But we've got an absolute banger of a series here, Pablo. Skelp versus Insight, and this is one of the games that we actually highlighted before the tournament even started to say if these two teams match up, this will be a good game.
Oh, this is going to be a beautiful matchup. I'm dying to see Looty versus Sneedy. This is going to be two of the first real kind of contenders potentially to go all the way. So this is really going to, as we say, throw the cat among the pigeons, see who heads down to that losers bracket. Honestly, Skelp are so confident. You got Looty, you got 11, you got Higgy, and you've got Kez, and we know Higgy and Kez so well. They've come through the ACCL, played so incredibly well during the entire season. It's been great to see them come up. The hero of the land, 11, who is like he's a technical genius. So he's come in and really helped the ACCL lads out, try and get things underway. And then we've got Luty, our other top punch K. So it's just, this is a huge side right there. Luty was the coach for Pete and Davey at that T12 that they got in Black Ops 4 champs. I think that was like 2019. So just an absolutely monstrous team coming up. And then we've got the little boys from Insight. And honestly, these guys are rare to get. Let's go. We've got Ali Season, we've got CD. And honestly, I've been trying to see CD on land since the very, very beginning of this game. So we are underway, and obviously you can see we've got the same 8 names that we had in the previous round. And it is made, just trying to update it on the fly as he does this. But you can see this JT of these guys obviously representing themselves. Scalp is going to be Kraken is going to be 11. You can see it there. It's popping it up against Insight. It looks like Scalp have got an early bit of a grip on that P1. But again, a little bit of time going the way of Insight. But they have got a hell of a job on their side. And I think CD's going to want to be able to get one over on Luty. They have teamed together previously. So this is a big one right now. Scalp desperate to get through Bean Roll. So many ambitions. And the guys have pulled it out the bag for this land. There's going to be a little bit of a contest going down, but Insight managed to get it onto the kill. You can see that two-piece right there from the team as they managed to get, a kill. The kill feed nice and purple. We hit 18 at 17. They get Paris, hit P2, or at Scalp getting set up. You can see just a, classic moment right there. 11 with the AR at the back. He's going to try and tie down that position, stopping people. Then he'll push around the back of Church. Again, he is going to get pushed nice and hard. And it is going to be CD who manages to push around there. It's going to be a big fight. 11 to come out on top. And that's going to be a kill feed almost entirely going the way of Scalp. They've got themselves an early 10-second lead. And it's going to be good to go to get involved. Thank you so much for doing the hard work.
So we're working on the fly. We're working with what we got, but we're pretty much good to go. And one of the guys in chat noticed Higgy's actually not on his own account, unfortunately. So yeah, it's currently a decent lead at the moment for Scalpers. There's another kill that comes through for CD, and another kill comes through for CD and Pablo. We saw this lad yesterday getting hyped. I don't actually think you were in the venue at the time, but he was getting up and he was screaming across the desk at some people. You know him very well, actually, closely, but he's a player, obviously, that I think there's quite a bit of expectation on at this tournament to do very well, and obviously he's got the team surround him to help him do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's been a great online player, but he's just been struggling over the last few seasons to really breach into that T8 category. Obviously, we've been willing him to get through to Sunday, but this is a big opportunity for him to really put the doubters to shame. 6-4 right now. Listen, one thing you've got to expect from CD, mate, he will put numbers up, but the lad, only criticism that you really get about him is that not the best strategic player, will go rogue, will try to go a little Rambo. Right now, though, the kills seem to go the way of Insight Game, and again, a little bit of time towards this P3. Already Scalp looking to reconvene, and you can see there Kez is just making his way to Pastel, waiting for that push, waiting to push in with that SMG. Yep. He's going to get some support coming from Arch, and there is going to be Lucy there at the back. Is he going to get that big? No, it is not going to be that. Ali Season there, mate. 9-3 on a 5 streak right now.
Yeah, well, For anyone who doesn't know, Ali was the man who's just currently thrown up. So he had an issue at the event. And I'll tell you what, whatever he's coughed up has done him absolute wonders. It's a really strong start from Ali at the moment at 10-4. And now Inside Gaming going to get ready for the next hill. They've got a few players ready to go, but you can see there Higgy inside. Going to try and make the play, but he gets cut down almost instantly by Theo. So out the back as well. Keep an eye on the big brain man, Luti. He's just going to be locking down that section of the map just to try and disrupt the spawns, and that's exactly what happened. All spawns come through in the back, and look at those pink arrows fly. Skelp, they're going to get inside the hill. Theo doing his best just to try and keep his head down. He gets traded out almost instantly. There's going to be a gunfight for Milo as he cuts down both players there, and he will get traded out quickly by Luti. So it looks as though Insight Gaming, although Skelp played it patiently, played for those spawns, they're still getting cut down at the moment. And I'll tell you what, Ali is on an absolute mission.
Yeah, I think that trip to the toilet has set him on fire. Maybe we should all get a little bit sick, because right now he's triple positive on a 6 streak and 1 off the glide. Huge plays from the young man. And, you know, it came and really surprised me. Great control of that P4, looking really, really solid at the minute. The question is, they're going to take basically all the time on that, and already the fights are going to go down towards P5. It is going to be number 6 there, and that's DOJ. It's going to be just trying to get kills, trying to retain control, to push Skelp over towards that tile side of the hill. So they're going to have to come in. What is the preferred side? I guess people probably want to push in from tiles. They are getting shots, but it's an absolute beam. Like,
what is that?
They managed to go unreal plays. I don't think he can be stopped, mate. I don't think he can be stopped.
I think everyone's going to start doing tactical chunders at the moment, because Ali is just absolutely ripping through Skelp at the moment. One thing that I will say, though, is that although Skelp are getting absolutely battered in terms of kills, they are still hanging on for the time being. So you fear if Ali slows down just a little bit as he gets yet another one, his 20th kill is actually going to be his own teammate's nade there, Theo, that just lands it right on his bonds. But at the moment, Insight Gaming, they've got that scrap time. You can already see the gunfights going down towards New 11. Has taken down one before. He was traded out by Milo. So now can they get set up and ready to go? He's actually going for a little bit of a test time over towards the old hill, so he didn't want any of those 5 seconds to be had, and the gunfights still going purple. Insight Gaming are still getting the kills that they need to in the early stages of this hill. You can see that Luti's just going to, again, be playing it patiently, waiting for the right moment before he decides to try and push these players out. They're going to try and do it as a unit. Kez will pick one in mid-map. They're going to try and work their way through the flank, the pinch. It comes through. It's looking very good at the moment, but the nade is actually going to be a team kill there from Luti onto Kez. It's going to clean him out, and Insight Gaming, they are starting to steam away now.
Honest to God, he's going to hate that. Listen, they're no longer going to be accusing people of having walls online. They're going to be saying, have you been sick? Because this is an unreal performance coming out of Ali season. But right on his heels, you've got Higgy, you've got Milo, you've got CD. Again, these team players all going positive and all getting time. You've got to look at Milo, 1 minute 23. And right now, Skelp just cannot keep up. They're almost 100 points clear of the Skelp boys, regardless of the heroics of Luke. Of 11, they just cannot keep up. And you've got to ask the question, Higgy, a player we've eulogized time after time, just not able to get the kills and not able to get time. They're going to get this tiny bit of scrap time on this P1 second rotation, but already they're trying to make the way around the back. And there's going to be a complete wipe there. You can see number 7 and Milo making his way and causing absolute bother, supported by TOJ. And that is a great Insight, absolutely steaming time off this.
Yeah, and just a heads up, it's not Ali season. We'll put Ali's not here. It's a different Ali. It's Ali FSA on the side of Insight Gaming. So it's not going to be the man with the red. It's not the man with the red boxes. It looks so going to have a decent amount of time once again, potentially on the cards here. But Skelp have actually got a really good setup here for this P2. They just need to try and watch these lanes. Get kills really at the moment. You can see Kez is almost double negative. Higgy's struggling as well, and when these players aren't firing on all cylinders, it's going to be so difficult. There's another kill that comes through there for Milo. Everyone apart from Theo is currently positive. There will be one kill that comes through from 11. He's desperately trying to do his best to claw his team back in towards the game, but nobody, Pablo, on the side of Skelp is even positive.
No, it's not looking good so far. And when you are in a best of 3, you cannot afford to go this far behind. I'm sure Beanro is really worried at the way his team's playing and not really getting a lot of time. Only Kez being a kill kitten at the minute with 1 minute 3. Everyone else really struggling to support him. And when they're not getting the kills and the kills almost being entirely inside game, we are well past the tipping point of them being able to just get a little bit of time off the next kills. But they just don't get the kill. They rely on that. They rely on couple of kills, and then the support comes in. Skelp have not been able to breach at all. Finally, Major, get onto this P3. You can almost hear the shouts outside. And there is going to be 11 trying to do his best right there to hold them back.
He's trying to stay alive here. He's got to do so well. There's players everywhere. Nades come through. 1 pick, 2 pick, 3 pick go in favor of Insight Gaming. There's the full man wipe. And oh my goodness, they can't win off of it, but they can get so mighty close now. They CD already on the bus on towards the church hill. Can he get a pick? There's one. No, maybe not. It's going to be Luti that shuts him down. An important pick there for Skelp, but you fear with only 10 seconds remaining, this is going to be so difficult. All they need is one swift break. Can Ali make the play? He's been so good all map long. He's going to get help there from his teammate in Milo, and the kill feed again is purple, but it's back and forth, and there's a huge 1-on-1 in the gunfight. Can CD go huge? Yes, he can. He takes Iggy down with 8 seconds left. It's going to have to be Kez to fly through the front. He takes down one. He does get the contest through, but he needs help desperately. There's only 7 seconds remaining, but Kez, he's still staying alive. The trades are still there. Oh my god, Skelp survive again.
Oh my god, wish when you need Kez to step back up. He's had an awful couple of weeks playing, but absolutely goes off in the hill. And this is going to be massive right now. There's still time. Inside Gamer trying to break on through this Churchill. They're going back and forth right now. Kiggy absolutely slaying out as well. This is massive right now for Skill, but unfortunately it's going to be Insight with 10 seconds remaining. Get onto the hill and get one very short series. Scalper on the back foot, Major. This is going to be huge.
That's map 1, mate. That's map 1. I know it's only a best of 3, but Jesus, take a breath. Because Insight Gaming, to be fair to them, Pablo, you would have thought they had moments in that game. I mean, like, Ali's just thrown up. He's just thrown up. And I'll tell you what, he's absolutely chummed it all over Skelp because he dropped so many kills on that he just looked absolutely unstoppable. And if you're looking for a map to give you momentum going into what could be a very quick 2-0 with them being best of 3s, that is a perfect start for the lads of Insight.
Well, Lucy and Co are going to need to wipe the carrots right off their faces right now because they're going to need to come back strong. And S&D probably the perfect moment for them to do it. And, you know, highly organized. Luty likes to go big on the strategy. So this is a huge moment for them. The question is, can he, snap back? Right now, Inside Gaming look unbelievable. They shot every player go big. And if they weren't go positive, they were incredible kill time, and at times when they broke out the hill, the Stealth just could not get back in. At times they just impossible. 11-5, the special got pushed back. P3 second rotation. We saw the contest going into church, and in the end, it was CD who goes big and gets the kills. Oh, incredible plays from Insight Game, and the Lizard Boys going off. And really, honestly, I hope someone was videoing their response because CD would have been over the top.
Yeah,
straight.
I was about to say, I beg there was a Periscope cam with that one because you know that CD is going to be giving it. We can hear it, literally. I mean, the station next to us, we can hear a lot from. The one over the back side is a little bit quieter, but that literally sounded like it was right outside the door. The amount of hype that was coming through from those boys, and wow, this is almost like the trademark phrase that we have, Pablo. If map 1's anything to go by, map 2 again could be an absolute banger, and it is, I believe, going to be a Berlin search and destroy. So it's not going to be quite as pacey, not quite as fast, but it's just one where we're going to have to see what these teams have got for us.
Yeah, and this is a big moment now for Skelp. They've got the players with the experience. They've got the players with that kind of like S&D ability to really pull things off. I am still live on them.
Yeah, you're still good. Sorry, Hams is outside. That's all good.
But yeah, this is a huge moment really for these boys. Strategically, Luty should have this nailed down. He's played well enough fail in S&D. I've actually watched him going over strats for this particular map, coming up against the team, potentially when you've got the in-game leader. This is a very good kills, very good at hard point rotations, but whether they're going to be able to bring that kind of level to an S&D. But really, the question is, Luty's going to need to go big as that in-game leader, as that voice. But he's going to need to get some kills as well, because they aren't going to be able to turn this team over without all players going on.
Yeah, they're going to need a big diff. Like from the man who's nicknamed the General, they're going to need a big bit of contribution there from Lucy. It feels though, although we know kills aren't the be or end all, it's just so hard when you've got a player like Ali who is literally chewing through absolutely everyone for the whole map. It's so difficult, even with holding a hill. It felt as though every single time Skelp looked as though they were, because they did play it patiently for a lot of those hills. They got set up. You saw the one on, I think it was on the church hill. Luty was out the back. He's like, right, okay, I'll play it patiently. I won't give away. And they spawned the players out. They got set up. They just couldn't engage with Insight as quickly as they would have hoped. They just seemed to drop so many gunfights, even when they were set up.
Insight are very much though you know, heavily gun skill orientated team. They're gonna get their shots and they're gonna get their picks, and largely, even if you're not strategically like superb, that's gonna get you into kills. It's gonna let you hold kills. So you know that very first fundamental has really pushed them through this, and they played that really well at times, just looking unstoppable. And those 2 and 3 pieces that they were getting just allowed them to get set up defensively, and then they just couldn't be reached. That was Scalps largely. They were chalking out kills, trying to get set up, and then just getting chewed through. And Inside Game was really in a strong position, but this is a big moment. I mean, we're talking about Scalp here. These guys are going to regain. That is gone. That map is gone. But again, the problem is best of these do not give you a lot of time. So this is a huge moment for a regain. They need to do it now, otherwise they're not going to see a control map at all.
Yeah, well, we are getting lobbied up, waiting game to get started. Get it underway relatively soon. Obviously, we have to play the waiting game, but looking ahead into these ones, Pablo, it wouldn't surprise me if sounds weird saying obviously map 3 instead of map 5, but it wouldn't surprise me if this one goes the distance. We know one thing that I will say, however, CD's teams tend to be good at search. You know what these lads do. We talk about kind of the likes of Rafi, the likes of Brad, who do a lot of chows, a lot of search and destroy. Luke Slot with Snake, they do a lot of chows, a lot of search and destroy. CD's no different. He also does a lot of search and destroy, and he's, if memory serves me well, historically he's naturally been a very, very good search and destroy player. So
I think it's more comes down to that he's like he's got such good gun skill that it digs him out of a lot of situations. So individually he can look really, really good. He does need his team to kind of get around him. So depending on who that in-game leader is, depending on who's going to make those calls, and it probably would be a good idea for Insight to really try and be aggressive and engage as early as possible and make use of their potential better gun skill. This is going to be a really interesting one to watch in terms of how Luty's team respond, and really we know the fact that Luty's the kind of player that can take information in quickly and regurgitate it, and really he's got the experience. This is, you know, he can dig deep. He's played so many games for man at this kind of level, so really, really excited about seeing what they can do.
And chat's helping us out again, Pabs. It hasn't disconnected, just to make sure that you get the old right on the top of the mic, just so that it can, I think the threshold is just kind of cutting it a little bit short. You might be able to lower it, actually. I don't think it's picking me up anywhere near as much as it was, so if you lower that threshold so that...
Song, little mic check.
No, I think I tell you what, if you turn the gain up a little bit on your thing, volume, I'll be able to do with a little bit of
Hola amigos, you're welcome to the ACCL Spring Invitational, sponsored by VibePay. We are finally underway. Games have been flowing as well. I'd just like to add the ACCL admin have been unreal today and yesterday, so it's been really nice to get into a flow of games as well, isn't it?
Thing as well, the kind of the additional struggle that we have at the beginning of the map, obviously, where Pablo will do a lot of casting while I just try and punch the names in. It will hopefully give you guys a much better experience. It definitely gave us a much easier experience when it came to casting. So it's it's definitely one where hopefully helps you guys out. And obviously we've given Pablo a little bit of juice, so you can hear that beautiful Merseyside accent. But yeah, we are just waiting for the map number 2 for the Berlin search, Pablo. We've seen quite a few Berlin search and destroy so far. A lot of teams. There's been quite a big favour for teams just to keep taking the bomb towards B at the moment. Obviously, before, where the roof, you could literally take it with a nade, get the guy off the bomb because the roof literally did nothing. Whereas now they've patched it. Once you get in the site and you get the bomb down, it's such a difficult site to get. So we are seeing quite frequent B hits now ever since that thing got changed.
I think it just makes it a little bit easier to defend because you've obviously got you can cover mid, you can watch flank, you can watch anyone pushing down platform to try and get round the back. You can obviously have a couple of players also watching long, so if someone can get into that bomb site quickly and try and get bomb planted, and you've got someone maybe in that warehouse area towards that kind of like dock side, you've got those areas covered, and it makes it incredibly difficult to kind of regain that coverage. Now it only works if you get bombed down quickly. Now a lot of defensive teams, they try and get into that bomb site as quickly as possible or in and around it. So you see an awful lot of players kind of in that P2 area trying to watch any coverage over towards the other side of the bomb, and it can become a war of attrition. But if you can get that bomb down early and you've got those players set up to watch for flank, watch for mid pushes, or watch anyone trying to steam through P2, then it's a really nice bomb site to get down. Yesterday though, we did see a few teams pushing A almost most consistently. And I think these are the teams that are relying heavily on gun skill, those kind of push through door and get that initial hit. But yeah, it's interesting to see. This will be interesting to see this level of players now and how they approach this Berlin.
Yeah, so I'm just waiting for that big red button to be hit. In and loading. And over. The roof, the big bomb side, Dan. So you should be able to chuck a glide bomb in, kill him, double nade, used to get him out, even if it exploded on the roof, transfer through. But we are going to now load into our Berlin search and destroy. And obviously, Pablo, Gel can't drop this one, otherwise they drop to losers bracket. This is a really, really big map for these boys.
It's all about the ice in the veins now, brother. They really do need to keep their cool, and they've got the players to do it. They've got to play it with the most experience. I mean, this is the only other player in the room other than PT with 100k team earnings in Call of Duty. So this is a player who's, you know, previously made his living out of this game. So ice will be in the veins. It's whether he can keep his team calm and composed going into this map. Otherwise, they're going to be heading into what is going to be a very messy and potentially the big thing is a very late losers bracket. So this whole shapes your day. You compose it, your temperament, because big old long day of Call of Duty. You don't want to be potentially hanging around for a losers bracket into what could be a banana skin game.
Yeah, so we are heading into map number 1, and Pablo, we'll ask you again. Take the beautiful reins off me.
Right. I just realised I'm not even watching the game. There we go. It is going to be, again, guys, just bear with us while we try and get the names. They are on the same account, so don't get too concerned. But yeah, we're just going to fill this in. Looking for the first blood, though. Scalp, obviously, trying to get set up to try and get that B. So it is going to be a B push, but they've kind of cornered themselves into P2 a little bit. So I'm not sure what the play is here. It does look like they're just looking to try and get one pick. A little bit of information that's going to determine where they take this bomb. Nice spread from inside, though. Really, a lot of coverage there. I think they've stacked that B bomb, and I think they you know, some of the information will be CD will have scrimmed against Luti time and time again, and so they've got an idea of where their preference will be right now. Still looks like Scalp just trying to get their heads into the game a little bit, and again, just a little problem making a decision. We are approaching 32 seconds before they're even close to a bomb site right now, and still no first blood. It does look like, though, number 6 right there is going to be Milo, and he's going to try and get that kill, but it is going to be 11 who gets that. Traded straight out, though, so it is going to be Ali who manages to get that kill. It's going to be a 3v4 with 16 seconds remaining. That bomb's still not down, so big fights going down. It is going to be Ali again who gets another kill. He does get traded out, so it's going to be 11 all on his own. And Inside Game and finally managed to get that kill and see that one over. And rather worryingly for if you're a Scalp fan, Pride of Scotland, this is a huge kill right there. And that's going to put them 1 round to the good. And again, Ali goes huge.
Yeah, so first round on the board. For those boys looking to continue where they left off, see now approach going to be them on the attacking side. Mention, guys, so Lewis JB on your screen, CD under Higgy's name, and Higgy is playing under Rapid, so nice for us, guys. But I believe all the names are correct. Apologies if there is any errors we do this, but I think this is how it's meant to be. But it looks as though it's going to be again another B push. It's going to be 11 on his lonesome over towards that side. He's going to have to try and keep his head down. There will be a pick that comes through though from Higgy, and he will actually, although it says he shot Higgy, he's not. He's killed Milo. So first blood goes in favour of the boys in Scalp, and a much better start to this round for them.
Absolutely, yeah. We're just seeing an almost mirror image of round 1. The guys from inside decided to push over to B, still kind of very much tied together. The bomb is down. I don't know whether Scalp are going to realise bomb carrier. I mean, he was the most aggressive player. Fights going over from Ali up towards. He's going to watch this dockside while he tries to get a pick. Getting caution seems to be the word as we hit that 45 seconds. And there's going to be another big pick. About to happen. Ali gets that kill. There's going to be 11 major, as that's going to be a 3v3.
Yeah, so can Lucy manage here? Oh, he spots the player, but he's just going to take his attention away from him, so he's not going to get the kill. And now Higgy, can he go huge here? 1 versus 1 up against Theo. Theo out the back of the warehouse. He's just playing it from the position that so many players do. And Higgy get the shots in. He's going to have to absolutely leg it here. He's only got 28 seconds remaining. He knows that Theo is just going to be playing his life in the back. He get him, he spots him, he's just going to try and play his life here. He's going to fly through the corner, and big round there from the man who we gas up so many times, Pablo. One of the ACCL breakthrough players really playing at this level now, and a big round for him and his team.
Mate, thoroughly deserving the honour of being the ACCL AR of the year and absolutely nails that. 3-1 right now. Higgy going huge, and it's really nice to see him start to pick things up. And he really needs his Mucker and Kez to do the same. That is going to tie things up. Scalp with a little bit more confidence going into round 3. But again, you've just got to deal with it. There's such a capable player. And Ali, despite being ill, he's absolutely gone off. He's just going to have a quick change of sense. He's gonna 3-2 right now. Huge plays. It's the Higgy Ali show right now at 1-all. There's gonna be Scalp on the attack, and it looks like it's gonna be a strategy change as the boys in pink are gonna just head over towards this A bomb site. And this is gonna be a big surprise right now. Number 5 in Higgy. Milo is gonna be cut down. He does manage to actually get the kill on Looty, but is traded immediately out. And Major, it's gonna be a 3v3 as we hit that 1:10 mark.
Yeah, they've got a lot of site control at the moment. They just need to try and make the most of it. So they're going to try and plant that bomb for that side down towards Tickets, where you can see number 3 Higgy is going to be located 7 with the sniper. Ooh. We're going to see a cheeky little head go pop. There you go. There it is. There's the shot. Manages to take down one. There will be a trade, though. And likewise, a sniper comes through from CD. He manages to dome him. Oh, and I thought for a second we might have a little bit of a phase-up moment there, but he's not going to grab it. So now Theo, 1 versus 2. You can see the wrap coming through from Higgy. Higgy gets taken down. He's incredibly weak, though, in sight, and the trade comes through. And a good round from Scalp, and a round that now puts them in the lead, Pablo. An important round, even though they're early. They're obviously slowly starting to push this lead out now.
Have I just seen CD? He must have picked up a sniper. He did not start the game with a sniper, did he? That is unreal plays right there. Did not expect to see that. But yeah, Scalp in the driving seat and a little bit of a confidence booster for them. This is exactly where they need to be if they want to stay in this winner's bracket, because they need to win this game in order to make this a potential map 3. And right now, the player they need to look to isn't really picking up the slack. And we've got to say it, Major Looty presently on the struggle bus. Not quite driving it just yet, but he is on the struggle bus. Major, I've been waiting a long time to say that. I think
that's the first struggle bus reference we've had on land. If memory serves me well, it's going to be your good pal, Lewis Todd, who's going to be on it. So first struggle bus passenger, apology, not going to come through, but they are falling by the wayside at the moment inside. They've got to be careful, because now it's going to be CD and Theo left in a 2 versus 4 situation. This next pick is going to be absolutely paramount to them. Players just playing this patiently. I think they know, though, Pablo, they've got the bomb down in that building, and it's going to be really try and retrieve this.
Yeah, you can see 11 right there, just starting to push out, make sure the watches around the back. I don't think they realize just how much of a pen that they've managed to put CD and Theo J in again. This is going to be a reasonably exposed position for them. I think if 11 just manages to get a little bit of sight down fire, they'd probably be able to see them outside that P2. Fight is going to go down. That is going to be Theo J. Gets traded out, though, and that is going to be Looty. Manages to get the kill. CD on his own. It's not going to be enough, and Scalp are going to go 2 rounds clear, despite the heroics of the boys in purple. But a really nice play at the end, and that's what you call information gathering. And we talked about Major them needing to make that regain and be able to make instant decisions based on information, and it looks like they're doing just that.
Yeah, good work from the boys. A Scalp 2 round cushion now. Done just yet. They've still got plenty to go. 2 kills in that round. Likewise, did Higgy. The attack chat at the moment, Pablo, you can't see it, but it is flooded with the Scalp emotes. We know the support that these boys have far and wide in the northern realms of the UK, and again, looks as though their boys are going to try and take the bomb over towards A. You can see Milo's going to be kind of a bit of a lone soldier at the moment. The rest of the team just waiting for that right moment to maybe re-wrap and help him out here, but they're going to throw a double nade over towards Milo. He's got to be careful. He does get tagged up by the nade, so they know that there's one player there. There's one player that's weak, but you can see, Pablo, the reinforcing arrows that are there just behind him over towards P3, but it looks as though this bomb's surely going to go down.
Yeah, and it's going to be Milo there, who tries to push through a little bit too aggressive, though. And obviously that coverage right there from Looty, perfect, as he manages to kill him top stairs. And the bomb is down. This is going to be a difficult retake. It is going to be 11 behind. He gets the handgun and manages to get the shots out. And this is going to be really difficult. Already the big brains of Higgy. He makes his way all the way back, gets the kill over towards P5 as he manages to drop CD. And that's going to leave Theo J in a very difficult position of a 1v3. And the information's already got out. So the boys from Scalp really just need to play time as they got him penned in, and Major looks like they're going to be playing with their food, and the kill goes out, and Scalp are going to give themselves an even bigger cushion as they head potentially into round 6. That's been a huge performance from these guys.
Yeah, they look like they've got this on lockdown at the moment. We'll see another snipe coming through from 11. I swear the man can absolutely any weapon he chooses, always good with it. So Another important round there to push this one out, and it's turning into another one, Pablo, where map 1 arguably pretty one-sided, 250 to 163, but at the moment, Scalp are really running away with this insight. Need to try and regroup and maybe change something up.
We did say, I thought that obviously Insight Gaming are full of players who are very, very capable in terms of gun skill, and just whether they were going to be able to combat the greater experience and you know, the big brain players of Looty. Right now, it is going the way of Scalp, and obviously the guys from Scotland doing really, really well, and they've got a ton of support. Beanroll done an amazing job. Right now, Theo J manages to get the first book, but he's going to be traded out, and it is going to be Looty who does that, and that's going to be a quick response there, and CD Major is on his own again in one of these huge clutch moments of 1v3.
There you go. Heard the roar of CD. Seems like just knowing. Was anticipate you heard it. See what he can manage here. Sniper out. Try and work a pick though, but that bomb again. Really, really precarious position now. Him to try and have to retrieve it, have to try and plant it, clear out all three. One player in the site though, and going to be a free pick onto Higgy. So there's one. CD gets the first lot done. Got to be careful though. Oh, he's been tagged up so much. The sniper, this is a bold chow. He's going to get taken down in the end, and it will be another scalp round on the board. 5, I believe, in a row now for Scottish Finest, and at the moment they are looking very, very good.
I was a little bit disappointed in CD there. You know, he's got the opportunity to potentially pick the gun up from the player he's just killed and maybe have a better opportunity to get a chow or at least reposition. But he's a little bit brave going in with the sniper potentially against 2 players. Not able to get the pick, and that is going to be another round on the board. Scalp looking very, very good, and right across the board, everyone pulling the weight. And this is what we talked about before the game. A lot of the kind of ability and a lot of the potential for these guys to do well is going to fall largely on Heggy and Kez. They're players who can absolutely dominate games at times, and Kez, who has been on the struggle bus a little bit over the last few months, just seems to be absolutely hitting form, and what a good time to do it. First blood does go the way of Insight Gaming this time though, and Kez is going to get dropped. That's going to be huge right there as Looty gets another pick to even things up. That's going to be 3-all as we approach the 1-minute mark. 3 versus 3 major is 5-1 right now. This is huge for Insight Gaming if they want to see this series out.
Yeah, so hello, can he get the pick? Oh, he gets some preemptive shots in, but 11 just manages to sneak away at the nick of time. Ali's got a lot of gunfights potentially over towards this P3 area. Now just waiting patiently for anyone to maybe give him a pick, and meanwhile you can see there Higgy was able to take down wasn't him, Milo. Going to go down for help. They've got Looty all the way out in the back here, so if like at least try and get this pick. I consider there might be, this might be some really good timing though for Higgy. There's the free pick, manages to take down CD. Now this is looking very, very bleak. Ali's got to try and work a 1 versus 3. Does take down 1. Side bombs coming out. They're going to try and at least locate him and keep him trapped in there. There's only 24 seconds left on the clock here. He's got to be so quick. Oh, and 11 going to keep his head down, but you can see there all the way out in the back. The general is just waiting for him to cross. Is he going to go for the reach out? He's going to get a kill anyways. And Scalp, they are going to take the map in emphatic style, and they are going to tie up the series 1 apiece.
That's got to be one of the windiest winning kills to win a round. He was so close to missing those shots, but in the end, the general does what exactly he needs to do. That was an enormous performance from Scalp, and what a response to what was a very difficult hardpoint. 6-1 in the end, and a big performance coming out of the boys. But in particular, you got to look to Higgy there, going 8-3. Beautiful performance coming out of the young ACCL legend there. And Scalp are going to bring themselves back to parity, and we're going to head into control with them, potentially having the confidence to go on. Now, this is going to come down to whether, you know, again, whether can CD respond, can he, you know, get that information, can he get his team to be strategic in this control, or is he going to get dominated by a player with the experience of Lucy? And right now, you know, we've seen how good they are with their gun skill and hardpoints, we've seen how effective and how aggressive they can be, the confidence that comes out of these players, but the question is, have they got, you know, the subtlety, the nuance in their play to really kind of put the boys from Scalp under pressure? Because right now, that is a huge slap. 6-1 is big, you know, in this kind of game, especially when you've only got 1 more map to play.
Yeah, that is a really, really strong map, and now Scalp, arguably, all the momentum is pretty much with them, so they're now in a position they could try and get a little bit of a regain. Just ping on your mic, Pabs, if you try and turn the noise gate back up a little bit again. I think we've turned it down. The chat's saying they might be picking up my audio through yours a little bit. So drag it out. What are you on? So keep going. That'll do. We'll leave it like that. Right, so hopefully... Oh no, there's still a little bit. Keep going. I'll tell you when. Go up to go -40. Go minus. Right, we'll try and give that a go. Hopefully now you guys are not going to have an issue. But I appreciate all the feedback, guys. It really does mean a lot. Obviously, we're a relatively weenie production team in here with just the three of us and Jacko doing all the obs in and that. We're trying to make it where you can see him just peeking through the gap there. He makes the occasional appearance. So shout out to Jacko for making everything work. So hopefully now you guys are all okay with the audio. And if there is any more issues, just give us a shout and we'll try and sort it out. But focusing back on the game, Pablo, we now go into a Tuscan control, which is very hit and miss sometimes. It feels like some teams, well, a lot of the games, majority of the games, I should say, are very, very back and forth. It's very much a case of, right, if you're on the defensive side on round 5, you've usually won the map. Might be different here potentially with these two teams, but the way they've kind of been going, obviously, one map heavily siding one team, one map heavily siding the other, it just seems almost like the storyline is written for a round 5, and whoever gets that defensive side is probably going to be the better off.
See, for me, Tuscan, I always feel like it's you know, if you've got really good ARs who understand control really well, you can dominate this map, especially if you can provide support and let your SMGs go off. Now, we've watched Lewis loads of times play this map and practice this map. He does love getting behind a tank and just being able to just be that turret. He loves getting to back tower and being that turret. The question is, can he put the numbers up and can he deal with the aggression coming out of Insight? This is a great opportunity for Insight to potentially go on, because if they can replicate the performance they had in terms of kills from the hard point, this is going to be a horrible map for Scalp. You know, they really do need to go big, and I feel for this kind of game, you're going to need to look to Looty and Kez in particular to really up their game, because we know 11's going to get kills. Higgy seems to be getting into his game. We know he could potentially go big, so it is going to come down to whether Kez can just push through and whether Looty can provide that turret that this kind of map needs. Insight probably just need to continue to be as aggressive as they can. It's not great in S&D. We expected Scalp to do well, but this is an opportunity for them to just push through, be aggressive, get your kills, and put them under pressure. So good opportunity for Insight. And I mean, we know the Vanguard has ruined us for planting flags, Major. But I'm going to ask you right now, where do you think this game's going to go?
Because it's I'll tell you what, I think if Ali has another really, really good game, I think Insight take this. I think if he goes off, because I can't remember what he went on search, but I know in the early stages he was just kind of struggling a little bit. He wasn't performing to the levels that he did in the hard point. But I think if Ali has a really good game, maybe he just needs to go and have a quick little vomit in the toilet again, because it just somehow just manages to transform him into a completely different beast. So yeah, I think my gut is telling me Insight, just because Scalp at the moment, it feels like the slower paced gameplay benefits them from what we've seen anyway. Obviously, Lucy, we know, is very structured with his play. Obviously, people call him stiff, but
you just got. I was gonna say, did you just use him as being stiff?
You know what I'm like with phrases. I don't like to be horrible to players, because I mean, I'm the stiffest AR in the world. So from one stiff AR to another, but they're very much a. It looks as though the pacing for Insight is much higher than Scalp at the moment, and I think a Tuscan control always seems to favour the team that hits things a lot quicker, makes the split decision. Subs are really aggressive. They've got aggressive subs on Scalp. Obviously, Higgy's now running the sub alongside Kez, and we know how frantic Kez's gameplay can be. It's just whether Kez can put up consistent numbers, because when we've seen him sometimes in respawns, he has struggled a little bit to just put up some raw numbers. But I think if him and Looty can put up numbers, like you say, you know what you get with 11, you know what you get with Higgy in terms of kills. They're the two players on Scalp. I think if they come out firing, they win it. And Insight, likewise, if Ali has a big game, I think that.
So I'm going to play to the crowd. Mond Scalp. We need the Scottish boys to go big. Pride to Scotland. Best country in the world. Let's go. I am going to go with the Scalpians. I just got to hope that Looty can just provide that anchor and let the other three players do the job that they need to do. Whether he's going to be able to do it, this is the problem. And the other problem, obviously, is Kez. He's had a hit and miss series over the last few months. This is a big opportunity now for him to do this, and he needs to do it now. And the problem is that Scalp aren't going to go out. They're going to go to losers, but it's a long old day of COD. They could be hanging around for a long time, and it stops being about the skill and starts being about temperament and being able to see it out. Yesterday we saw the likes of Johnny W for mistaken just all day. He was there, absolutely, stayed. This kid's got temperament, and this is the kind of players they're going to be coming up against. Kids who've got ice, players who've got absolute, balls of steel, and they will put up with the kind of things that they've had to put up with. Right now, though, it is going to be kills going back and forth, and that is beautiful. You are Scalp fans right there. That is beautiful. You see the kill feed going entirely pink, and Scalp getting some progress down to A. They're looking to push right the way through, but the question is, number 7 on your your screen is going to be coming around the back, and they haven't got anyone watching this flank. The question is he going to get a read? Right now, he's watching his own back. Number 2 is going to be pushing through his Kez. He's going to be trying to get that position. He gets the kill, and that's going to be really big right now. Skelp doing the absolute perfect job on A, giving themselves maximum time to push through to B. But the question is, now they're going to come against guys with amazing gun skill, and B is notoriously difficult to get down to an attack. Iggy going absolutely to knock Iggy. Whoever it turns out to be, going absolutely huge inside that P5 area. And it's going to be Milo who is actually defending that man. And that's going to force the boys from Skelp to have a little bit of a rethink. You can see actual Kiggy outside the front for Skelp. He jumps in. What a kill. Manages to clear out that P5 area. Now it's going to be a huge push on towards that.
Oh, man.
Stack that immediately.
This is an incredible start here from Skelp. They've got a lot of bodies nearby. They've only really been able to get just a couple of players on, and Higgy's going to try and chow, and he's not going to be able to get anything going, so he will drop. He gets taken down there by Milo. Now we've got a position where Skelp, they at least have the A point done, but they weren't able to get that B tick done, Pablo. They had the opportunity to stack it, but unfortunately they just didn't get the timing.
Yeah, and I mean, it all comes down to the fact that if they stack that, it makes it difficult for them to kind of, cover all the areas. They're obviously not going to be able to really have a good sight down towards that back tower area. You can't watch ramp effectively, and especially if you get a 2-man push through ramp, it becomes difficult. And obviously with no radio control, that becomes even more difficult. So you tend to see this 1 or 2 stack with a lot of coverage. Right now, the kills are going back and forth, but Insight are doing impeccable work of defending. They've given themselves a 6-life lead. That isn't a great deal of time. Probably about 2 to 3 pushes potentially, but already in the middle you can see the kills going back and forth as you see Milo causing absolute consternation towards the middle of the map. That's going to force Skelp right the way through Chits, and who's there waiting for them? Milo again gets the nade out. I think he ran out of bullets, Major. I don't know what happened there.
I think he didn't realise somebody was there. Literally as soon as he went to cook the nade, somebody just ran around the corner. But this man who we're currently watching here, CD, is having a whale of a time. 7 in a row. He's got the glide bomb to work with. Now, Skelp, they've only got 10 lives left. Shots come through. Higgy able to grab one. There's going to be another man chasing, though, quick in behind him. And that is going to be none other than the CD, who's now on an 8 streak at the moment. And he is really starting to drag his team through this round, especially just in terms of lives and kills, because they are still leading. There's another one that comes through this time for Theo. There's going to be a second one for Theo. And there's another one that comes on top from Milo. So it's just all purple in the kill feed. 20 seconds remain. Skelp, they've got one last go at it, but they've only got 15 seconds. Just to leg it over towards the hill. You can see the mid-map control that Insight are trying to assert. There's another kill for Theo. It's getting like a really, really messy round at the moment. Milo off the top rope, going to look to try and pick off one. It's going to be his teammate Ali who mops up the pieces, and it is all purple all day, every day at the moment on the Tuscan, and it looks as though they are going to sweep that first round very comfortably.
Yeah, CD looking very, very confident there. Bullets going into the body. You know, he gets accused a lot of times by players of being a bit of a kill hole. Well, that's exactly what you need in control. You need a player who's going to put up numbers. It puts the other team under pressure, gives you the opportunity. And at the end of the day, back in the day when it was all about lives, that's what mattered. Right now, he's absolutely dominating. He's on a 9 streak, a major across the board. Right there, you've got a 16 streak. Unbelievable performance from Insight Gaming, looking very confident, and they've got ordnance in the back pocket.
I mean, Lucy is really struggling at the moment. 1 and 8 him, and in straight goes through Higgy in towards P5, and those purple arrows, they've got an opportunity. They can smell a chance that maybe getting this 3-point done, but they're actually going to back here, and Ali probably gets shot in the back by the man back tank. Yeah, Kez has absolutely none of that, so they are only going to get one man on the point, and this first tick is looking like it's going to be more difficult to get now because they've only got a couple of players nearby. They're all a little bit staggered at the moment, though. Lucy's going to be nearby, still hunting for what is only going to be his 3rd kill at the moment, and meanwhile, somebody who's got 4 times that amount as CD is going to be able to grab another pick before he does eventually fall. But Insight Gaming at the moment, looking as though they're going to try and get this A point done now. Ali, for the time being, just doing a bit of free roaming, but the boys in pink do a good job, and they mop him up.
Man, he's doing some very effective free roaming. 10 and 6 right now, and between them, they've got 2 kills. Ali and CD going off in this game. And they've been causing not just problems, not just getting time over towards B, but they've left players in there and dealt with them so effectively. And you can see there, Luty with the team kill, having an absolute mare, massively on the struggle bus. I would say he's got the keys right now, again for another map. And this is not the kind of performance that the Bald Eagle would want. And right now, Skelp really need a big resurgence coming into this. They've done okay so far. That A point is going to be dealt with, and it is still B remaining. But right now, you can see number 5 there. It is going to be CD looking to get back towards that, and that's a huge kill, Major. He's dealt with those players towards the back. Player does spawn in the form of Piggy, and he's got a lot of work to do. He's going to get shot in the back, and it's going to be CD, and the turret is going to be out towards back tank, Major.
Ali going on the hunt for another one. Oh, that's a shell and a half. Oh my goodness, Lewis. There you go, feeling himself with that one. He got absolutely battered before that he actually chowed that, and he's able to win it somehow. Another gunfight, though, goes in favor of Theo as he gets 2 in a row. And now, surely, Purple Arrows are going to start flooding this point now. They've got an opportunity. Oh, my God. Higgy just slapping that man there in Ali round the face with the butt of his gun. 1-2 combo able to take him down. They are still getting slow progression on towards his B point. It was looking a little bit bleak for Skelp, and it still is looking little bit bad in terms of life count. They still trail by 5 in sight. As long as they've got the man there nearby just to try and stop the timer, which it looks as though that's what Theo's going to do, and he's able to grab another kill as well to go with it. 1 minute on the clock, Pablo. They've got 10 lives to work with here, Skelp. They're going to have to be very, very careful and structured. Luti able to take down 1, but unfortunately, he will fall.
And the aggression from Insight's really what's paid off. Look how deep they are into the kind of places where Skelp you would expect to be. And this has just been a really good performance from them. They've consistently getting 1 and 2 pieces out of their players. And you can see Theo J having an absolute ball right now. You've got CD triple positive. You've got Theo double positive. They're getting streaks together. They've had streaks in the back pocket. This has been an awesome performance so far. And they've really put Skelp to the sword. And what is the response right now? Well, Skelp need to get kills. They need to win gunfights, and right now they're not supporting each other. They're not getting the trades in. They need to go big, and you need to look to your man with the plan. Lucy needs to go absolutely huge. Under pressure right now from Ali. He's going to be try and regain this area. The push comes out. The kill is going to go the way of Skelp. So a couple of kills. Higgy, man, going 14-14, trying to drag the Skelp boys into this. It is going to be a win on the board. They need a mid-man right now.
Yeah, it was just the timer, really. Inside, they were just kind of drastically waiting for the opportunity to try and push through to the point. And unfortunately, with both teams kind of running out of lives, they had to try and play it a bit more securely. But unfortunately for them, they weren't able to do it. And now, Ez has now woken up. Plug roller 5 in a row now for him. And we saw Luti as well. He went on a 5 streak in the middle stage of that round. They're just going to need a little bit more consistency, Pablo. Obviously, big round from them, a very important round at that, but it was a round where if they didn't have those players going on those 5 streaks, that could have been a very, very different game.
Yeah, absolutely. They do. I mean, we said at the start, we need those players to go big. They need to warm up quickly. There isn't a lot of time for them. These best of 3s are going to fly by so quickly. You can't afford to have your players slow off the blocks. Right now, though, it does look like Skelp is starting to get kills. And, of course, as I say that, there is a 2 feed right there for Insight Gamer. Milo and Theo J doing so well. Actually, Milo just a little bit on the scores to 12 and 17, but the rest of the team are absolutely fine. And, we said CD was going to be a big player, and he's gone absolutely off in both the 2 respawn rounds. Skelp are getting some coverage over towards, and they're just trying to get a little bit of progress. It is going to be Kez trying to do that work over towards this A point. Second tick about through, but it's going to be a big responsibility. He's all on his lonesome. You can see those players both in Luti and 11 just trying to swarm back onto the hill. But you can see Major again just how aggressive the team in purple are. They do not let up.
They're doing a really good job here. But now, still neck and neck. Low progression will come through in the form of 11 over towards the A point. It looks as though this could be a triple man hit here. So, oh my goodness, he's going to... They'll do well to stay alive there because the absolute purple armada came towards that one. And now they're in a position where they're quite far pushed up the map. But you can see on the mini-map, Luti is over towards that B point. He should get converged on very shortly and take it down. He's able to grab a pick, actually, Luti. He will get traded out, though, very swiftly by Milo. But that's exactly probably what they wanted him to do. Buy his team a little bit of an opportunity to get some progression over towards the A point. The second point is done. There's a big one on the point, which he's able to win. But meanwhile, over towards the A point, it's now complete. And now Skelp, they've got another opportunity. 2 minutes on the board. But only trailing by 1 life at the moment, so they've got quite a good opportunity here to maybe take this B point.
Yeah, and this has been the closest round so far in this Tuscan control. And obviously you can see the boys in Inside just starting to slow down. DOJ's gone off the boil. He's 15 and 13. Ali and CD still doing an incredible job so far. But that's largely been the thing that's kept Skelp at bay, is the performance from these 2 players. They really do need the boys. Particular Luti is 11 and 17 right now. And 11 himself, 15 and 20, he will not be happy with that performance. And you can see the kind of coverage that Insight have been getting. They just take up space. When they get it, there is no pause. There's no hesitation. They fill that space and slowly but surely start to get good coverage. across the map. Scalp, though, managed to convene, and this is going to be absolutely huge, and they do not need that right there. The CD and Ali team up, get those kills, and largely they've been driving factor in this performance from the team in purple. As we hit the 1 minute mark, still an incredible amount of work to do. That life count, though, is 3 right now in terms of deficit. Make that 4 as the boys in Insight continue to slay out.
CD, you talk about his natural talent, is really showing it here. 24 and 10 from CD at the moment on a 5-streak as well. If he manages to potentially work some more streaks here, but he's not even used the glide bomb that he managed to accumulate before. He's going to go down the side. He's not going to grab that one. It is going to be Kez who makes the good read, but now Scalp, they've got one last go at this. They've got 4 lives, and now have to at least get the first pick. Theo's just tucking himself away in the corner. Where's the first engagement going to lie? On the point they go. Right, the pink arrows, they're flying. They get the kill. There's one on the board there for Kez. They're going to need a big kill. And Kez and 11. They're going to try and make it work here. And I'll tell you what, the triple stack's coming through. They are going for this. They are not letting Insight Gaming get anywhere near. And it's another kill that comes through. Luti, though, the trades are coming through. Ali picks off one. He's on the contest. He's just trying to disrupt the players to allow the teammates to come through. And smart work there from Insight. They managed to get it. And the squeal from Pablo. I think Zeppelin heard that from Liverpool.
I was just listening like, they're going to do this, they're going to do this. But unfortunately, it is going to be Insight to take that round, and they were flapping to get onto that hill in order to get those kills. The panic set in. A Scalp, what a push from the boys. Milo was sat tucked into corner for so long. He pushes to ramp and is immediately dealt with. Your back tower is dealt with. It was like, Scalp are going to do this. It is 2-1 to Insight Gaming. No, this is a big round, though. A defensive round for Scalp. They can take this to this round 5, but right now they've got to go big. You can't accuse them of not being warmed up. Right now, Luti's brought himself back from the brink of an entirely awful performance. These guys really need to go big, and this is going to be a huge round for Scalp.
Yeah, so A is the chosen destination off the rip. You've got to be careful, though, because CD is going to try and work a route. They are just trading back and forth on the point, and kill feed a little bit back and forth. It will still be Kez still alive on the point. He will get shortly dealt with. Progression over towards A looks as though it's going to be pretty quick. They are going to just dip off the point, maybe for a little bit here, and get that progression slowly. Milo just toying with the opportunity, maybe, to get a pick in middle map. You've got to be careful, though, because Luti is going to work a route all the way round. There is still going to be a lot of time, though, to work with, and Insight Gaming doing something that we flagged up before, Pablo, of just sticking one man on the point, just allowing some players to to go on the hunt for kills, because obviously if you get that point instantly, it buys you a minute. If you can delay it a little bit longer just by hopping one man on the point, you can buy yourself some vital seconds to maybe play for lives.
Yeah, absolutely. Big plays. Luti goes on the longest flank ever you've seen. Manages to get a couple of picks. I thought it was really weird timing. Already kind of capped day. Finds himself in a bit of no man's land and manages to get a kill. It is going to be Theo J who finally deals with the free Roman Luti. And again, Scalp manages to breed to fight another day with the 1 life lead. I think this is the first time they've had a life advantage in the controls so far. And they've got a really nice setup in terms of defense. And that is a big kill right there. And I do believe it is going to be Milo who gets those shots over for radio and manages to deal with that. It's going to force Scalp a little bit further back. Tries to get aggressive, though. And it is going to be number 6, Ali, who manages to get the kill. He is going to just tuck himself back into radio for a second. Just try and get the boys from Insight get reset up. You can see there, number 4, just in church. It's going to be his job to try and deal with anyone out the back. And those resurgent purple arrows, they don't realize, though, number 3 and Higgy is just patiently watching from fire. He's going to be waiting for his time to pounce right now. And the boys from Insight are about to stack this. They do get their kills. And Major, this is a good opportunity for one to get there. And he's going to be just on his lonesome as the team in pink start to spawn in and around him.
Yeah, they've invested the glide bomb now. They've invested the glide bomb. Theo's on the point, though, and he's causing absolute havoc in the back. A good trade will come through in the form of Luti. And maybe another one potentially on the cards. Oh, he's not going to get that one, but it will be his teammate 11 to help him trade out. By his standards, I was going to say he's having a quiet game, but some big couple of kills there coming through from the big man himself, who got a shout out. He's helped a lot of this go ahead with all the PC issues that we've had. So quick shout there to 11 and his big brain plays and on and off the Call of Duty field. But now we've got a position where Scalp still up by 3 lives. You can see Higgy is watching mid-map. Oh, shots a little bit windy there, but he will get one before he is swiftly traded out by CD, who is now approaching that 30 kill mark. So Higgy quietly going under the radar here, doing his work. And Luti's going to pick up another couple of kills. So with 17 seconds remaining, it's going to be a really, really difficult one. And another bonk on the head there. This time it's going to be 11 on CD. The horny gel you go, and it looks as though on towards the point again. Another purple arrow will be. It's going to be Ali, but he's going to be all alone. The life count is getting a little bit slim now. Another nade coming out from Luti to try and cover his tracks from a few players that are going to push through. But now, can they get on? CD takes down one. The trade comes through once again. They're still alive. Maybe not. They get cut down. Scalp. They are going to get that round. And got Cara Pablo. We go round 5.
Well, we did kind of smell this coming. It was looking very good for them. They've started to heat up. They started to see that life count go their way, which is the first time we'd seen that. And honestly, I started to feel like 11 starting to come good. We're starting to see Higgy go absolutely huge from not being on the struggle bus, but not quite finding the way we expect Higgy to do. He's on a 30 already, unbelievable. But more importantly, the one player that we said needed to go big is Luti, 23 and 24. From a position where he was driving the struggle bus, this has been absolutely huge. Scalp, good opportunity right now. They've got the defense. And again, they chalked A fairly early on last time. And I wonder whether this is going to be a strategy of just trying to deal with the B point and try and use their kind of like greater nous, greater subtlety. Right now, though, it is going to be Ali who gets that first kill. And they've got 2 ticks almost A. And if they get that third tick, Major, that's going to give them the maximum amount of time for that B point.
This is going to be quick here, potentially. Never mind, 11's got another big couple of kills. The trades are going to come through, though. Ali's done a good job of staying alive on this point. He felt as though he's lurking for ages. He will finally, though, get taken down, so they won't get that A point done. They've still got the delay coming through. And can Scalp manage to clutch up here? They're still up by just the 1 life. There hasn't been a huge number of engagements considering how long this round has been going on. There's still a minute left on the clock here, though, for these guys to work with. There's another one for 11 who's just going to slip away. And the man that we called out potentially for being a little bit quiet did get 4 in a row just before he subsequently finished. But there's another kill this time for Lewis as he's able to just stop on the point. There's still players flooding in, though. Insight Gaming, they want this A point done. They're slowly getting the progression. But it feels as though every single time, Scalp, they just seem to send a man on the flank. This time, though, however, it doesn't work. And that A point is now completed.
Wow, they had to send someone to the B point to cause that distraction. I almost think Scalp are ready for that. I think they prefer that B defense. A finally dealt with. They've got almost two minutes to deal with. And it is a very close life count, only a 2 count differential. And as I say that, of course, Milo goes absolutely huge. It's going to make that a 3 life differential. But Scalp bites straight back. Higgy has gone absolutely huge. We saw Luti starting to go big. This has been a monumental comeback from Scalp so far. And being on this defensive side has got to play. And of course, Lewis again with another team kill. Guy needs to work his nades out, man, as he totally drops one on 11 set. He was absolutely in momentum as well, man. He started to have confidence, 27 and 31. This is still well within their realms of doing. Scalp could still well do this. 16 lives to 17, Rick had a 14-3 streak, and we can see, though, the purple is starting to go through on the kill
feed. They've got an opportunity to stack this. That's a really big pick, though, from Luti, because that 2-man stack to the 3-man makes such a difference. But now, 2 players, at least near the point. You can see the flame low coming round, and that's a massive kill that comes through from Higgy. So now they've at least given themselves some breathing space. 1 minute still remaining on the clock. 12 versus 13. You can see that Luti as well is just tucked himself away in mid-map for anyone who tries to traverse over the front of him. But now they're watching through P5. They're potentially going to go. When is the opening going to be? We're waiting for that first pick. There's one trade that comes through instantly. CD takes down one. There's still players nearby, though. He's got to go quickly. He's got to go quickly. The trades come through. Opportunity arises. Can Luti manage to clutch? He's in the corner. Luti with one. There's still a few more players nearby. And the trades again, it's back and forth. And Nady's going to land right on the top of Plat. And CD will fall as well. So now, opportunity again, potentially, because the pinch comes through. Ali takes down one. Up to the top of Plat. He will go. There's still 2 scalp arrows in towards top radio. They're not wanting to give them any high ground at the moment, but that's a big pick. That's an opportunity. They can get on the hill. They can get on the hill. There's still 1 man to stop it, but the lives are running out for Scalp. They've only got 2 lives left. It's 11 and Luti. They have got to go absolutely massive here. They need to try and get these players off the point. It's just 11. Surely this is inevitable, and it is. Insight Gaming, get it done.
Oh my days, Scalp was so absolutely outside that game. Huge plays from Ali towards the end. Goes absolutely off 2 3 pieces. Unbelievable right there. And they put themselves on. They showed it. They brought up the unreal plays right there. Oh my days. 29 straight kills. Incredible performance from the young Lizard over 2 maps. Unreal plays. Scalp drop to losers. Insight march on.
God, I can feel my eyeballs bulging out the front of my skull towards the end of that one. So it is going to be Insight Gaming that will progress through the bracket. But my God, Pablo, these are only best of 3s, but you couldn't ask for a better set of 3 maps from those guys. They were incredible and a perfect ending to pretty much was almost an evenly traded blow of games. We obviously had map 1 very one-sided, map 2 very one-sided, and that one was just the cherry on top.
Absolutely, we had absolutely everything that we could ask for in a game. We had world star sniper moments in the S&D. We had completely insane control rounds, back and forth, a regain from Scalp, bringing it so close in that battle of round 5, and a hard point that just really showed just how good CD and the Lizard the inside game and going absolutely off. You know, you guys can't hear it, but out there you could hear absolute roars coming out. And you know CD is over the top of that monitor, giving Luthi absolute beams. But yeah, what a performance. You know, he wants to prove himself on LAN, and he has gone and done that. They march on into the next winners bracket insight, and it's going to be Scalp dropping down to losers. It's going to be a long old night for them.
Yeah, so we will, guys. Just before we quickly cut it to a break to bring our next series, we'll obviously have to confirm who the teams are for that one. We'll take a look at the bracket. So there you go. There's a game. Katana Gaming, they will be playing Iniquity Esports for that T12 game. We've got Insight Gaming up against Team Ricochet. Excuse me, I'm coughing up all the talent that we've seen on display, but now we also drop towards the other side, and you can see Mistaken Esports versus Divergent. That hasn't come through just yet, but Excalibur Esports have managed to progress through themselves. Adept Club as well, Dave and PT's lot, they managed to take the win over XC Nation, so they are up against a team, Brand New Day, who might be a team that you don't want to sleep on. We've obviously got a hell of a lot more games. It looks so we're still going to have an opportunity for plenty more. This is currently how the losers bracket is going at the moment. You can see hashtag Kiwi challenge against Detry Hackers. They're still waiting on that result to come through, but Tyrants have been eliminated. Team Vinny has been eliminated. Flux Nation are out. London Versity are out, and Quids is also out along with his team. Unfortunately, we will have to have players and teams drop out as we progress through the day, but my God, we've still got plenty more COD. It's only 4 o'clock. We've got a hell of a lot more games to work through, so we will just cut it to a quick break, guys, while we get ready for our next series. As soon as we know it, as soon as the guys get started, we will ping it back on the screen for you guys. So don't go anywhere, guys. We will be back sooner rather than later. Ladies and gents, welcome back. We are back again after a short break, after the way we've had it this weekend, for our next game, this ACCL VibePay Invitational. Our next game coming up is going to be Mistaken Esports up against Divergent Esports. So we've got one of the big favourites, actually, Pablo, one of the big hitters. We had an opportunity to maybe cast them earlier, but due to all the technical issues, we weren't able to. But this is going to be our first time having a look at what this Mistaken Esports roster has to offer us in this LAN tournament. I've got a feeling that these lads on Divergence are probably looking across the tables and thinking, bloody hell, that's a team of 4 that we've got to be careful of.
I was literally just talking to Elmo before, and he was just like, we're here for the experience. This is going to be fun. Listen, you can't write yourself off. These guys could have a slow first map. In the Mistaken, historically, not the quickest off the block. So this could be a difficult time for them in a best of 3. You know that Snake can be a little bit tricky in terms of the first power point. Usually gets really solid into the S&D, and then we see great performance in control. So good opportunity for Divergent to put them, again, another team to put them under pressure. But realistically, the reason that these are kind of people's maybe dark horse favorites is because they've been together a while now.
Yep.
They've started to win quite consistently. Toronto Cup winners, ACCL Super League winners. These are doing really, really well at the minute, and you're starting to see that come through in their kind of 2K performances as well. So Mistaken looking very, very good, and well worth their kind of dark horse favorite tag.
So anyone who is interested in what the series is going to entail for us, our maps are Gavutu, Berlin, and Gavutu. So very, very slow maps, actually, for the series that we've just had, where we had to take a bit of a breather to recover from. If you guys did miss the game between Scalp and Gaming, it was the lads at Insight Gaming, Steedy and his boys, managed to come on top of that one. So they progressed through into the winners, I believe, quarterfinals. I think we've still got plenty of content to add. I will just quickly ping the graphic up for you guys to see kind of how it has unfolded so far. And that game 45, Katana versus Iniquity, that's one that we'll be trying to bring you guys. That Insight Gaming versus Team Ricochet, it's kind of a plethora of games at the moment, Pabs. It feels like we can potentially pick from. There's obviously in the bracket as well, slightly lower down, we've got Adept Club versus Brand New Day. And then obviously the game that we're covering, Mistaken Esports versus Divergence. Whoever comes out on top of that one will go through to face Excalibur Esports. That's Casey's lot with Joel Decimator. So whoever comes out on top of this one, if you're a betting man, you're probably saying Mistaken are going to look the better out of these two, especially being that second seed as well. That's obviously going to help them. But whoever pushes through, that's going to be a tough game against Excalibur, because those lads, I mean, yesterday I heard Kay's scream across there and he was getting loud. So you know kind of what those boys have got to offer.
Man, literally at this point, there are no certain results that can come through. Literally every game in these winners brackets are going to be tight. Honestly, I'm really looking forward to see how Brand New Day deal with the Adept Club. Brand New Day, one of these teams that's come through over the last month or so, who've just absolutely been bodying teams. They've done so well in most of the games that we've cast over them, and they just seem to be transitioning from online to LAN almost seamlessly. So that's been quite beautiful, and obviously you can see the losers bracket starting to fill up. Still a couple of games. Still waiting for Kiwi to get through his, and they'll be going in. Whoever comes through from Kiwi and Dechi will be jumping into XC Nation. So losers slowly but surely start to get through. In fact, Major, I think we're starting to see a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel in terms of the brackets. And think guys from the ACCL have done so well to push everything really, really well. We've got our beautiful ACCL admin in Sloopy right in some information. How you doing, sir? That big voice coming into the booth. Really good, man. Listen, we've got to say hats off to you. Been keeping everyone in line and everyone on toe, man. Beautiful to have you on board. But again, losers brackets start to fill out, and hopefully we're going to start filtering through those guys. And then we'll bring you the best games from the winners bracket as well. You can see everything nearly gone 2-0. So unfortunately, it's going to be Quids Kids, London Varsity, and 2-2 Esports, Flux Nation, Team Vinny, and Tyrants, who are all going to be saying adieu. Probably going to stick around to watch some of the games, but they are going to fall out at that first round. And again, we're just seeing that bracket filled out. Mistaken Esports, some little bits and bobs for you. These guys have been playing a while, but obviously we know Staycod, top S&D player. He's done T12 and Challenger Champs in Modern Warfare. We got some big notables. We saw Sean, 21 years old, T24 and Black Ops 4 World Champs. A bit of a surprise 2 years ago. So these guys got a ton of experience, good LAN experience. So you would expect them, Major, to potentially be able to deal with Divergent Esports without too much trouble.
I was going to say, one of the things that we mentioned from time to time for these players, even coming kind of through ACCL, is the difficulty in getting into this core of players from around maybe the top side of top 32 to top 16. There's a pool of players that you need to earn the respect of in order to get to that level. So anyone who's teaming with the likes of Luke, the likes of Johnny, we saw Bearish Corey come through this year out of nowhere, and then he was a hell of a player. So you know that the players that are on these teams are going to provide regardless. So it doesn't surprise me at all, really, that we see kind of, when you look at the stats, how many events these guys have played and their average placing, how won. I mean, I dread to think how much money these guys robbed off of people on CMG when they've come up against all their chows and their balances and stuff. But yeah, an absolutely stacked roster on the side of Mistaken Esports. But I believe we did cast Divergent yesterday. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that was the game versus ICG. And ICG, they're not exactly a pushover with B. Cole, Clark, those boys. So they're going to at least try to give them a game. Obviously, we know kind of the level that Mistaken Esports play at is very, very high from what we're given in terms of depth of duty that the ACCL brings us now. But Divergence, they're going to be looking at this. They're not going to be a complete run through. You would expect at least them to give a bit of, at least a few moments minimum from some of these players. We've seen a few of them. For anyone who doesn't know what their roster is, it's Teeks, Robbo, Shawnee, and Ciara. And we saw, I believe Ciara had a couple of good maps yesterday, and I believe Teeks as well had a couple. And also, they're going to go into this. They've got an expectation that they're probably not going to come through this. But then at the same time, you kind of have that mental shift of, right, well, we've got nothing to lose.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, this best of three is really throwing the cat among the pigeons again, mistaking a very slow team off the blocks. If Divergent get in among them, and we saw what Ciara could do yesterday, there was a little bit of carrying going on in terms of the shoulders needing to be quite big, but honestly, Divergence could kind of get in among them early on and at least put them under pressure in the hard point. I think in going into the S&D, they really do need to just, they're probably going to have to write it off. Mistaken probably half favourites. I mean, if you were a betting man, it's going to be huge, and that Berlin S&D is going to be difficult for any kind of lower seeded team coming into what is a game against some of the half favourites right there. Duke of Vutus, though, this is the first time today we've been to the beach.
Yeah,
I think it might be the first time.
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
So guys, get your paddles and get your deck chairs at the ready. We're going to be coming in from the sea. And honestly, Gavutu Hardpoint, not like Gavutu Control. We obviously know Control can be a little bit of a slow map. Gavutu Hardpoint can be quite frenetic. And what we've seen from a lot of these kind of lower seeded teams is they will just headbutt the hill. They will, maybe not flank as much, maybe not look for that kind of spawns, but will just kind of butt the front. And whether that takes Mistaken Esports by surprise, I know, we passed over them against Brand New Day, and it did take them by surprise the first couple of times, and it took them a while to really overcome that kind of odd strategizing. So Mistaken probably learning for those kind of things. Divergence, good opportunity to just get a bit of experience and maybe put under pressure in map one.
Just gonna keep you guys tabbed on how the lobby is going. I think we might have had a lobby. We'll just double. Jacko's. So we'll obviously try and find out that one. Hopefully get it on the screen, because before Pablo, I think it was a different game that Mistaken were up to playing, but we obviously with the days weren't able to get them on. We've got obviously a hell of a lot of Call of Duty to go ahead in the how that one goes. And we'll take another look at the bracket, Pablo, because the way it's shaping at the moment, not really been too many major upsets when you look at things from a generic kind of seeding standpoint. You've got the likes of Ricochet that have gone through. You then look at Insight Gaming, obviously they were the highest. Scalp went through, but then they lost. Insight Gaming, Scalp, they've got that seeding based off, these are based off pro points, I do believe. So it's not the be or end all, because you look at the likes of Katana Pyro, who's got Dashi, Page, that they managed to come through against a higher seed team. They obviously come against the purple wall of Team Ricochet, who you know all too well. We know how good that roster is. So we're slowly starting to filter down these teams, and now these winner bracket games, they are just stacked with team after team after team. Again, in the other one, Adept Club, Brand New Day. Obviously, the Adept Club lads, for anyone who doesn't know, is Dave, PT, BB Connor, and God, I'm gonna get shot for fourth to double check.
It's D. Henry.
Oh, Henry, yeah, of course. So again, another absolute mammoth team that's still progressing through the winners bracket. So it's kind of now for us, anyways, for these games that we're covering, everyone or most people in the stream at least will know who these teams are, who these players are, and they should be very, very high quality games.
I'm really, really looking forward to the Team Ricochet Insight one, because that's another grudge match. CD, long-time friend and long-time, really kind of Team Ricochet's only Kieran supported them for a couple of years at Clarity. So this is going to be an interesting match. I think he's played under Team Ricochet as well. So this is I think that's probably going to be my favourite game of this particular round. just to see just how Team Ricochet are able to deal with this team right now in Insight, who are on fire. Obviously, Footsy is in and he's feeling confident. He's played one game today, got through, and he's just looking forward to get back onto. And that's going to be another interesting. That's going to be a bragging rights match. You know, going up with CD and Footsy always at each other's throats. So it should be really, really interesting just to see how that plays out.
And we are just getting news, guys, that unfortunately, because of the way it's working at the moment, players got in, but Jacko, who's doing our observing and our codcasting viewport, isn't able to get in the game. It did unfortunately boot him. So what happened is map 1 is still going to go ahead because the players are obviously, they're in the game. We want to try and get as many through as possible without any more delays. I have just dropped a link in the Twitch to Dane's POV. He's currently watching a Periscope device, so if you do want to keep an eye on that stream, head over there, drop him a follow as well. Dane's been absolutely lovely the whole weekend, the mighty tune. But yeah, if you can head over there if you do want to keep track of map 1, because what we're going to do quickly, guys, is we will just cut it to a quick break. Obviously, we'll be waiting around 10 to 15 minutes for that map 1 to get finished. So head over to that link there, watch the Periscope cam if you do want live updates, or if you do want to just keep it on the Be Right Back screen, that's entirely up to you. And we'll be back ready for map number 2, where hopefully bring you guys the gameplay. We'll obviously keep you guys updated with the scores as of when that goes, but there's just a link in there just as you guys are interested. So just to save me and Pablo going around in circles with you guys, for giving us a game. If you head over there, I've just got in for anyone who is interested. But yeah, we'll be back very shortly after map 1, guys. Unfortunately, with the technical issues that we've got at the moment, it's a kind of a case of we just need to try and crank through as many games as possible, as many maps as possible, to ensure that the players get the best experience that they possibly can onward. So yeah, we'll be quickly just cutting to a quick break, guys, and then hopefully bring map 2 to you just after. Ladies and gents, this is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. We're actually in a game of Call of Duty. We're here with the Flux Esports game up against Team Ignite. Obviously, the names on the screen, I will be drastically trying to clack away on the keyboard to get them sorted for you. But yeah, we are actually, we're in a game. We're ready to go. And for anyone who is interested and does know, or doesn't know, sorry, Flux Esports, they are currently 1-0 up in the best of 3. And it was 2-15 on the Berlin hard point. But yeah, Pablo, we're finally in a game.
Yeah, we're actually in a game. I got shouted from across the room. We're in! So made it across. Listen, guys, I'm going to quickly just go through the team and the obviously the alternate IDs, just so you've got an idea. We are heading obviously towards the end of round 1, and Stuss, who I do believe is actually Meebo MB. In a 1v1 right now, Doghouse on your screen is actually Lampy, so it is going to be Meebo looking for the defuse, and it is going to be Lampy coming in behind for a pretty easy one, and he's going to get that defuse straight in. That is not Doghouse, that is actually Lampy, guys. So just to run through them, the guys from Flux Esports, Lucy is actually Murphy, our big Irish friend, bouncing himself. The Doghouse is actually Lampy. DB is actually Fizzy. And Chaxter is actually, I can't even read my own handwriting. Danny G, of course, it's Danny G. Literally come in and spoke to us before. And on the other side, very quickly, Sloopy is Devil, Snappers is Mive, JW is Swogy, and Stuss is MB. Guys, we are going to try and obviously Chafin right now is obviously trying to get these updated on screen for you. You can see that coming through right there. That's going to make life a lot easier. But Flux Esports with a 1-0 win, and guys, this is a bit of an upset when you think about things. Swogy has been absolutely frying all afternoon, so this is a big one right now for the boys from Team Ignite. They've come all the way over from Holland, so they're not going to be wanting to head potentially into losers brackets and spend the rest of the evening just kind of trying to dodge what could be potential banana skins. Right now, it is a 2v2. You can see Swogy and Devil on your screen. Swogy is actually JW. So he's just going to sit tight in top church and just maybe wait for some information. Look to see if the team in red are going to potentially get that defuse. We have got Ali G and Murphy. If I can bring you back in, you are on board.
Oh, clacking away desperately in the background. But yeah, should be all good to go now. So all those names should be accurate on your screen. Swogy, Devil, the Dutch. Up at Murphy at the moment, and apparently, from what I was told, Murphy had an absolutely monumental map 1. So accumulated once again here. He is not in the 1 versus 2 situation, which isn't ideal for him, and he is going to get taken down. So around on the board, going to go in favor of Team Ignite from that one. They're going to tie it back one apiece. So we talk about Tuscan always, Pablo, back and forth, and it looks as though this is the recipe pretty much in the early stages, anyways, for that it might happen on this one as well.
Yeah, absolutely, mate, absolutely, and it's it's looking like it's going to be another tight game. The game before this was incredibly tight, 250 to 215. Feels like we're going to have some issues, though, as a couple of players have dropped out of the lobby. We were waiting for the opportunity, obviously, to try and get the router reset between this game. It's been a bit of an issue for us, but we were waiting for one of the guys on the other stations. There was another game being played, and we were just going to wait for that to end and then reset the router. So there would have been about a 5-10 minute gap before we were able to jump back in. But right now, it is just proving very difficult to stay in any kind of like solid lobbies. 1-1, though, it is just the way it is. Unfortunately, it's going to give us an opportunity to fix some audio issues. I can't actually hear Major as he's on the way. I can hear him live.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Yeah, but you've gone from the got to just check the connection. But guys, we will obviously right back. Jack was going to kind of do the odds, and I'm going to have a look at the connection.
Hi chat, how you doing? I hope you're better than me. Oh, we were so close. I got a sniff of potentially. I missed the first round because I was typing in the names because we don't have the names. Then all of a sudden, yeah. Oh man, I don't know, guys. We're obviously going to try as much as possible. There's a pint waiting for you, but oh, Tom, give me the whole bar, mate. Give me the whole bar. Yeah, boy, it's what's happening. So the lobby dropped out, mate. We were in the game. Died. So yeah, we're in a position where again we're probably going to have to cut it to a break. Apologies, guys. It's not really much else we can do. Obviously, you guys are here for the COD rather than me and Pablo can jibber jabber all day long. But obviously, you guys are here to watch the COD. So, God, the amount of action my Be Right Back screen has seen this evening has been absolute. Well, yesterday as well. To be honest, that's probably the most efficient thing I've ever made on OBS. I think because it's got God knows how many hours, and all these viewers just to watch nothing. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, is there anything you want to talk about, Pablo, while we're here?
Not while I'm trying to fix the audio issues that I've got, but obviously we've got a couple of games going on. Literally on the other station, we are going to be starting Scalp in the losers round 2 game, I think it is. So,
yeah, I think so.
Round 3 maybe. Yeah. It's going to be Scalp against Never Miss Gaming. The guys from Never Miss, I think, are just really happy to still be in the round. And they're going to come against Looty's guys who are just prepping now. They are waiting for a game on that station to finish. Obviously, we've got Flux Esports against the boys Ignite guys from Amsterdam. And that's hopefully gonna be able to get up and running as soon as possible. And I'm just right now in the middle of just trying to get the actual game underway. So and get the audio underway. Yeah, apologies.
So that game that's going on the other station, guys, the one that you could, I believe, game 35. And I will plug Dane's Periscope cam in again because currently, as it stands, that's pretty much the best input or output. Sorry. That we have obviously got for you guys at the moment. There's a hell of a lot of games still to go, but at the moment, so many technical difficulties of players getting into the lobbies. We did move relatively quick this morning. It's just sod's law. As soon as us clowns waddle in the building and try and get the stream up and running, it seems to throw everything up the wall. So I don't really know. I mean, Pablo will got his audio. I mean, if you want to chat. I've got nothing else to do. I've been sat here drinking liters of water in the oven. That is our production room. But if there is anything you fancy chatting about, if anyone could fancy a bit of therapy, I could do with some right now. So, oh man.
Well, the headsets are essentially pointless, so I'm gonna have to grab the wonderful towels, and at some point when we go into a break, he's gonna fix that for me. Of course, I can hear the Major himself live because. First time. It has been a blast, guys, and I literally want to thank you, everyone who is watching, for their patience. We know it's been a kind of a stop-start kind of affair in terms of the connection, but this is Vanguard. We've all had to live with it online for a while now, but I mean, the passion's been high. It's starting to see as the games become a lot more important, teams potentially dropping completely out. And, you know, you're starting to see some of these teams that were, you know, potentially not favourites to win, but maybe favourites to go through winners or at least do a good run, go down to losers. Then we're starting to see players flap, and now we're just starting to get a lot more. We're hearing a lot more shit talk go down. It's been good so far, but yeah, it's just getting the games going. We are ploughing through the games at the minute. It's just middle station that's causing the problems.
It's below like little by little, I'm just slowly sinking closer towards the ground.
We were promised air conditioning.
Yeah, I won't get into that. So yeah, we've got a little hole kind of drilled in the top of the top of the ceiling. So we're kind of cooking in here.
We're cooking on gas, Major. That's what
we'll do a little Q&A. We might as well do a little Q&A. So if any of you guys have got any questions, Carmen said a dance.
We need to go and grab players and get them to go and ask them questions.
The guys are trying to fix everything. I mean, we could do a 2-man Mexican wave if really. Well, wait, Jacko, get in here as well. If you sit next to Pablo's cam. So Jacko's been doing all the observing today as well.
Oh, so, look at that. 2 Jackos.
Duplicated. Sorry, technically it looks like a 4-man Mexican wave. So do you want me to start? Then we'll just go. Yeah.
Is this where we're at now? The entertainment.
3, 2, 1. God.
Right, I literally, listen, guys, I'm gonna post a picture of our air conditioning so that you can see what we've got. I'm gonna pop that on Twitter, so just keep your eyes peeled for the what's keeping us nice and cool right now. Nice and cool, of course.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, guys. I don't know, but. Well, Pablo, you can grab this question, right? So, Cal says, who do you think will win the event? Desire says, does Pablo miss casting over me? And Abby said, don't you agree, Major Chafin? Don't you agree, Major Chafin is amazing?
Well, listen, everyone agrees Major Chafin's amazing. He's the GOAT. Everyone's been getting pictures, autographs of him and just walking past me. And I'm sick and tired of it. No, it's all good, absolutely. The match is going on. Happy's absolutely trying to batter me right now with questioning himself. Who do I think's going to win? That's going to be a tricky one. I think there's a few teams in with an opportunity to do that. There's about 3 or 4 teams, isn't there? Come and sit down, man. Come and get on stream. He's going to take that opportunity.
I get to down on the chair. Oh, what have I done?
What's he done?
Oh, no.
What's he done?
There we go. It's fine. I hope I hadn't have killed it. But
Listen. I'm gonna go with mistaken. I really did want the Johnny and the boys to try and get the funds that they need to get to Toronto. It's a great opportunity. Jacko, who you
I would
going
go
with?
with mistaken. But I feel like, as much as they're interesting personalities, it's like they won the Toronto Cup, and this is like an added bonus to that. Like they need that. So I would say, yeah, I'm probably gonna go with.
See, me and Jacko. You do know that Major's gonna come in and drop a katana bomb all over us though.
Got any Div 7 teams left? I'll go with them. Oh, and Shuro's just dropped 10 gifted. Thank you so. I haven't got the C noise, but we can do one for you on the goes.
Cristiano Ronaldo, Stewie.
That's definitely going on my stream deck later on. I'm gonna clip that. Can someone clip that, please, so I can put that on my stream deck? Question for Major and Pablo: what's your favourite moments casting throughout the past year and a bit? The difficulty with asking old people, Felix, we get a little bit senile, so we might forget some of them. There's been a lot there.
That F-Dos asking that?
That is one Felix Todd.
I mean, I liked casting over him after going off when with the Johnny W boys in the Roma.
Oh yeah, that was
Was it Snake in the Roma? Can't remember.
Yeah, with Fudge.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was
absolutely superb.
That was big.
Yeah.
Seeing the young phenom.
The UK Real.
Yeah, literally. I have a question. Are you bald? Yes, Carmen. I've got the Maven. Look how tight my hat has been on. Fucking, it's so red. But I shaved it in honor of Maven, hoping that we'd get a grand final that I could cast with the full slap it. It grew back really quickly on the sides.
This is just this room forcing the hair to grow back.
Oh, it's like being in a greenhouse, isn't it? It's literally it's like a greenhouse, so it's slowly growing.
The cheek could go out. You go out into the area where all the PCs are, and people are like literally like so warm out here, and I'm like, come inside, come and sit in the literally what is the sweat box. Honestly, if it's like punishment. But yeah,
everyone that opens the door to the production room at the moment, guys, goes, bloody hell, it's hot in here.
It's like getting off.
Yes, it is.
Getting off the plane on holiday. It's literally like getting off the plane on holiday. You just open that plane door, and it's just. Oh. It's not. I can't imagine it's a pleasant smell that's emanating through the doors.
I just want to say again, like another big thank you, Shuro. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, man. That means a lot. Thank you so much, guys, for everyone who's been patient for bid with the 510 big old biddies. Thank you very much. Another sub as well. Frankie, thank you so much. I'm so sorry, guys, that we've not been able to bring you the COD. It's so frustrating. Like the amount of work that we've tried to put in to bring it to you guys. It's just been so annoying. Like every single time it drops out, it round next level, and kind of we're close to the bottom of the barrel. Obviously, your guys' patience, having you guys in the chat, it makes it 10 times a better experience. Yeah, huge shout out to you. And Mr. Ollie. Oliver, how are you? The sauciest spots. No. The coach. Well, it was Rafi. Grads. Ollie PW. Used to play with him. He was a lot better than I.
Yeah. Well, everyone's better than I am. Oh man. So you just look at any screen. I stood behind Piotr yesterday and was just like, how is he doing that? My gun does not do that whatsoever. That is insane. And I got it down the barrel of Davey, just up the AR in a Berlin hardpoint, and I was just like, I'm just gonna stick to sniping honestly, on 1818.
Watching some of the guys play here when when you see how good the shot is, I'm literally looking like it's the Cronus because the gun doesn't move. Like my auto stills, but some of the people here, like quality that we've had for the tournament, this is why it's even more frustrating that we can't obviously show the games, because people will be able to see how good quality players are here. And obviously when you're here at the venue, you can see it and you can kind of keep an eye on the periscope. It's not the same as when you watch it off fast. We've had the pleasure of watching so many Challengers level players, both NA and EU, and seeing the ability that those lads have got. I couldn't even dream of being that good at Call of Duty. So it's such a shame that we obviously can't really bring you guys as much action as possible. It is what it is.
Listen, one of the things I wanted to say was That one player that has definitely put his reputation back up to 100 is Swogy. He's been dropping bombs all day. Although he is going to need to go big in the S&D because they are 1-0 down, and that would be such an upset if Flux Esports managed to turn over the Dutch boys. I think that would be a bit of an upset because I know they're a good side, but goddamn, Swogy's been playing well today.
I'm really happy because he was on PlayStation playing Cold War. So obviously people didn't really think much of it, but he was good in it anyway. And like I said, oh well, now he's on PC. Everyone's like, oh, he's got to be cheating. People that knew him from console, good. So I'm glad that he's actually been able to come over here and kind of prove himself. Like you say, in his first series, apparently he went really well for him. Always good to see. God forbid like for example, say he wasn't cheating and then he had a tough map one. Everyone would be like, well, there you go, red boxes. He's got everything. He's all packed up to his eyeballs. So no, it's good to see those kind of players, and obviously we've met so many people throughout the day to be able to put faces to names finally. And it's good to see as well some of the guys I've already seen with the quality photography that's been going round. They've updated their Twitter pictures from their little anime characters to actual human beings that you know what they look like. So it's been a really good event. Obviously from you guys at home, it's been really difficult to keep tabs on. I think we've tried our best to keep you guys updated, obviously with the brackets and chat and that kind of stuff. But yeah, next time I would suggest if you do have a free weekend and don't screw us really with all the Battle.net stuff. I'm not really sure how it's meant to be changed before, but if you do get a chance to come to a LAN to watch it, trust me, if you enjoy COD, you will enjoy being here. Loads of people. I know that a lot of the RAF squad, beautiful people in the chat, they've come down, they've come to watch. And even if you've got a sports bar which they're in at the moment, just to watch it, obviously with the COD isn't on the telly, but come down, even be in the LAN to see some of the shit talking, all of the banter. It's just been mad. It's been it's been a good weekend, literally, apart from the COD. Apart from the COD, which is mad.
It is what it is, but we will obviously try and bring what we can. The router resets do seem to work intermittently, so we are able to jump back in. I think what's going to happen is as the games obviously narrow down to the finals and grand finals and winners and stuff, and as we're able to cherry pick the stations a little bit more, because we're still trying to batter through quite a lot of losers round 2 games. Once that gets to that point, which will be reasonably late in the day, once we get there, we can cherry pick the stations a little bit more. It's going to be a little bit easier for us to get in. And obviously at that point, we're potentially going to be going back to those best of 5. So it's going to be a lot more regular in terms of COD. But right now, this is just all about getting through the bracket after the problems of yesterday. But it's been a lot more positive today. Everyone's in good spirits, and it's just been a lot more positive. Still some big names potentially that could go out scalp of obviously still in losers right now. They're going to be coming up fairly shortly. Hopefully that's on the set of PCs that we can actually get on and cast from. So with any luck, after the router reset, that's going to be even more solid, and we'll be able to bring you that scalp game, which is going to be huge. They're going to need to win if they want to obviously solidify their chances of picking up the big prize. It'll be interesting to see out of the favourites who goes out first. I'm sure they're going to be devastated, but right now it's looking very much like the way we thought it might go. Katana and Mistaken looking very solid. We've seen a little bit of a slip up from the boys from Adept Club, but they've managed to push through, and I think they might be going on to the middle set of PCs very soon. And then Scalp, obviously another team who are looking to do good things.
Yeah, so obviously there's a lot of teams still remaining in this. Obviously, some of them have unfortunately been knocked out. I will quickly show you guys the graphic of the teams who have unfortunately gone home, or well, I say gone home, they've been knocked out. A lot of them still hanging around just for the vibe. So we've got another Excalibur team there. We've then got hashtag the Kiwi challenge. Unfortunately, Mr. Kiwi was not able to push through. Unfortunately, we didn't get to cover one of his games, which was one of the ones that we really wanted to. Team Vinny have gone, Flux Nation have also gone, 22 Esports, London Varsity, and Quids Kids have also been knocked out. And yeah, so guys, for the winners bracket side, still got Katana Gaming, Iniquity. That's going to be a really good game. Insight versus Team Ricochet, again, another absolute banger. The winners bracket is just absolutely stacked. And then the confirmation there of the Mistaken score that we weren't able to bring you guys, unfortunately, with the broadcast. Mistaken Esports versus Caliber Esports, and then Adept versus Brand New Day. So still got plenty of teams left in this one. So it's a case of we're just going to have to see how many games we can try and realistically get done. We've got a hell of a lot of them. So especially in that losers bracket, it becomes an absolute gauntlet. And it looks as though it's going to be the boys everywhere here are going to be up to the early hours of they want to try and get long term for this one, but we know what gamers' sleeping patterns are like. They don't go to bed until about 4 in the morning anyway, so it's all good for them.
Yeah, we're going to be fine. We're going to be battling right the way through. I guess at some point though, we are going to look at what game we can get into. We know possibly once this Flux one is over, this is when they're going to do that router reset thing. But I think it's probably best. I think it's probably something we need to do intermittently just to ensure that the computers are solid and able to log online and stuff. Right now, it has been reasonably exciting. We've got to talk to a lot of people we wouldn't. One of the benefits of obviously doing the LAN is, aside from meeting everyone, you get to talk and you know, see their personalities and kind of get their opinions on things as well. And so that's been really, really nice. But it's good to see the passionate players are and the loud players are as well. But right now we are obviously waiting. I think Scalp to start and Flux. And I think in between that is going to be set. Yeah, and can't.
Yeah, so
it is really warm.
Yeah, so guys, as Paolo mentioned, because they're restarting the router, obviously we're going to have to stop the stream again and try and boot it back up again, as my voice is slowly hanging on for dear life. So we're going to have to reboot the stream. Was it making the losers run? I do think they do personally. I think they just looked a bit slow. Sorry, coming out of their series, and unfortunately, CD trying to put them forward really. But yeah, I think they've got a good chance of making. I would have put them anyway, kind of that top 6 kind of expectation, top 8 to top 6 anyways. Unless there were any big upsets. I think the loser bracket run for them isn't too bad. Look at it. So yeah, I think they'd do all right. But yeah, guys, unfortunately, I know we said it already, but I will have to end the stream to wait for them to restart the router and then obviously try and bring it back up again. Obviously, I'll keep you guys updated. If you do follow me on Twitter, I'll actually I'll tweet out when the stream is back live, as and when, and keep you guys updated in the intermittent parts of it while we wait for it all. But yeah, huge shout out to everyone again for dropping by and being patient with the stream. Apologies, I say it's so upsetting that we can't bring as much COD as we possibly want, but we'll do our best going forwards to see what we can do, what we can bring you. Hopefully get over the big bump that has been this LAN event so far. But yeah, we'll be back shortly, guys. Hopefully after that reset, we will catch you all then. Thank you very much, guys. We'll see you in a bit.